Hi guys, welcome back to the treehouse. I hope you're all doing well today. We will most likely be continuing painting today. We're just gonna see how the rest of the day goes, I guess. I am very sleepy. I took a nap unexpectedly before stream. So some of that is still lingering. I do feel really good right now though. I do actually feel pretty good right now. Other than just being a bit sleepy. But hi Skyheart, welcome in dear. Hi Blue Water. Hey Bree Boop. Welcome back. Hey Sassprats. Hi K-Doc. Welcome in guys, glad to have you. How are you all feeling? Is everybody doing good? Hi Quickets, welcome back. Hi. So I think it's gonna take me a minute to adjust to some different energy. Cause I was literally napping until like right before we got here. Like, I naturally woke up and I was like, oh man, what time is it? What time is it? What time is it? Oh crap, it's like 15-20 minutes till stream time. I need to get ready. Feeling good, feeling great. How are you? I'm well, Sassprats, I'm well. Pass out of so much work in your brain, K-Dog? Is that what happened to you? You're just like working real hard and then you just... I do that. I do that actually. That is actually a thing that I do. If anything, I think I overwork. I think I'm trying to learn how to not overwork. Hey Constantine, welcome in. Can't beat a good nap. It was a good nap. It was a good nap. Skyer says, I'm trying to rehearse in my mind that I have to be super careful what I say. Once again, I accidentally upset someone. It happens so often. I think it's okay to just know how you feel, but maybe look how you feel is you. First. Yeah. So we will be, I do want to still do like a mini meditation or something. Or some type of group work, because I haven't touched cards for like ever. I kind of want to do a group work type energy exchange today. Some meditation, some group card reading, something along those lines, but But I do also need to get stuff set up for our glow-in-the-dark paint. Because that is something that I definitely want to do, is glow-in-the-dark paint. So we're going to be working with our blue light today to get some of this ready.
Bluetooth mode.
I was looking at it earlier, and like this is where we placed the Thundercat right here, but you can't see it. You just can't see it that well. I can see it, but you guys can't see it. But it is there. It is there. Oh, there it goes. You can see it a little bit. You haven't used your card since December? Really? Well, let's see how it goes. let's see how it goes. Because I'm a bit curious. I've been doing a lot of, meditation. A lot of gratefulness meditation. A lot of, honestly, some pretty intense, stuff. Internal stuff to work through. So that's what's made me so tired recently. It's just going through all that. I don't feel like that part's done. So it's kind of when will it be done? Is it ever done? But that's why I've been pulled away from it. It's just to really focus on that instead of being so focused on everything else. So let's stick to our normal format. Is it pretty? Yeah, I do like it. I do like it. I think we'll probably put some runes in this painting too, I feel. Yeah, I've been listening to this gratitude meditation on repeat, and I've just been paying attention to what parts of it, I'm snooty about, or what parts of it I'm I don't need that. Or what parts of it I'm I don't know if I believe that. I repeat it until basically until anything doesn't trigger, or it doesn't trigger as much, or you know what I mean? Snooty? Yeah. I can be very snooty. Especially to myself. So I'm ooh, that one I had a hard time with. And then I'll just repeat it. I'll repeat that part straight away. But that's what I've been doing. And sometimes doing that actually hurts a lot, because then you realize kind of what you kind of realize what you haven't been allowing yourself to have. You know what I mean? Because of that. Because everything has to come from you first. Right? So if you're ungrateful for, or one of those things kind of hits you, then how can you give yourself that thing, you know? Yeah. Oh no, we have to add that camera back. Hold on, let's get the camera in. I think it's this one? It's not that one. Did it come unplugged? I think that camera came unplugged. It's okay. I'll just show you. So what am I waiting for? Someone else to do it for me? I also feel like this is why parts of me have been kind of pulled away from cards as well. Because I feel like I wasn't making time for me. Because I was making time for everything and everyone else. So this says, are you waiting for someone else before you can take a big leap? What if you were to take life into your own hands and forge your own unique path? Put your heart into action and ask yourself, what risk can you take to move towards your dreams? Make a decision and do it. No more waiting for others. Do it scared and take the leap. This is also for me. So no more thinking, only doing. Be brave and you will discover what you're really made of. You're a wild soul, a strong heart, and you can't lose. If we're so focused on other people, how other people feel, how we can help other people, these are beautiful things. I'm not saying they're not beautiful things. Right? I'm not saying they're not beautiful things. They are beautiful things. To care for others, to want to help others, to want to aid others, to want to assist. But if you can't find you first, you're missing out on your life. So why have I not done card readings? Because I need time for me. And hopefully me making time for me allows you to know that you can do the same thing for yourself and still be a beautiful, lovely person for taking care of you. So, there's our message for the day. And I hope it does help. I hope it does help. I did apply for a few part-time jobs because if I'm going to travel, I'm going to want double the amount of money than what I need, than what I know I need. I want double or more. So, in order for me to do that without creating restriction or creating, I guess, a need, I don't know, it just feels wrong for me to ask, I guess, you guys to help with that, because it's kind of, it's not related to the stream, but it's me, you know, it's me and my dream, but it's not related to the stream, so I won't be making goals for it, but in replacement of that, that's what my part-time job will be for, is saving for that, because it is my dream. However, if you would like to help, you can. If you would like to help and you don't have any money, that's okay. You can help in other ways. Places to stay, places to see, sharing your favorite places. Those can all also be very, very helpful. But that's why I'm gonna focus on part-time for now. And thank you for the follow. Okay, welcome in, dear. OG King. So I'm going in and adding some darker shadows to our painting now. Don't let your dreams be memes unless your memes are dreams. Memes? that. I've been to Europe before, but I've never been to like Scotland or England or Ireland. Never been there. But I do have friends that I would like to visit. I do have people who have been a really big impact on my life. And that's where they live. You know? So I would like to be able to go and visit and kind of say hi and like a proper thank you to some of these people. So I will be doing what is necessary to get me where I want to go. You went to Edinburgh in 2019. It was awesome. You wanted to return in 2020, but we all know how that turned out, Robin. Yeah. I understand. I get that. Yep, I wanted to do a lot of stuff in 2020 that I wasn't able to do. But now would be a perfect time to just kind of save, honestly. If you do miss my card readings though, and you do miss like that content, I'm not saying it's not gonna come back, but at this point in time, I do need to conserve a lot of my energy right now for myself. However, if it's something that you cannot go without, I do still offer private sessions. Or you can consider joining Patreon, because where I'll do a once a month stream over there, and that's private, that's not on Twitch, that's just a private YouTube link over there. Edinburgh's. We do have a big new high-speed train to London now, so when this is over, I'll just go by train there. Yeah, I was looking online, like all the different types of travel options that you can have. All the different ways you can get there, basically. And it was interesting because I noticed you can do train, bus, or ferry almost all the way there. So it's like but I did look at cruises because I was like, I've not been on a vacation in so many years. A freaking cruise would be so much fun. Like, I cannot tell you the last time I went on a vacation. I think the last time I went on a vacation was Hawaii. And that was before I got divorced. That was like right before I got divorced. So it's been years. It's been years. You're trying to get me to say it like a Scot. Edinburgh? Did I do it? Burra. You'll have to let me know if I said it right. Did I get it? But I did think a cruise would be nice. So I was looking at like transatlantic cruises, and none of them that I found go straight to England. They all go to like the Netherlands or like Spain, or so I don't think that's an option. I don't think that's an option. But I'm thinking now I kind of just want to go just to like enjoy myself. Enjoy the space, the time, some people. Was that pretty good? I'm glad. You did go on a really short trip with a crazy discount. Oh, cabin in the woods in January. Ah, so at least I had a short trip. Yeah, I had multiple plans to go like on a short trip somewhere. But anytime that was planned, like it would get canceled, or like my partner would cancel, or like they wouldn't want to go anymore. But then like I also couldn't go on my own, so it's like, yeah. Yeah. That's alright though. But I think that's why I feel like I just want to go so bad, because I haven't gone anywhere in so long. So the stream will still be here. We'll still do our thing and have our own goals, but I don't really want to overlap them. You're here now. Hey, Invader. Welcome in, dear. Hey, Mr. J. Good to see you. How are you? It's hard to not go on a vacation or travel for so long. I know the feels. Yeah. I did look, though, there was really, like, I probably still will go on a mini cruise, honestly, to tell you the truth. Because once you get there, you can go on, like, mini cruises. Once you're there, so, like, the mini cruise ship will, like, go around to the Netherlands, and then it'll go to Scotland and Ireland, and back up to, like, southern England. So you can actually do a cruise ship around there, which is probably what I want to do. You just got off work, did you? Welcome back in. Are we talking about the UK? We are, yeah. Oh, it's okay, Mr. J. No big deal. You don't have to apologize for not being here. We just been hanging out. And enjoying ourselves and relaxing as much as possible. I did draw a card a few minutes ago. Just a mini reading to be able to do what we want to do, finding any way and any means possible to make our dreams work, I guess, you know? But I'm going in and adding some darker shadows to this canvas because the bird is like super black and like the rest of the canvas isn't, so I'm kind of just like balancing it out a tiny bit by adding a little bit of really, really dark black in some spaces. So kind of just make everything a bit more even. Hey Anna, welcome back in, dear. We're chilling out, nice and relaxing and all cool. Something something b-ball from French Prince. You almost got it. Oh, the French Prince of Bel-Air. The Fresh Prince. The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I can't. Can I think of that one? Yo home to Bel-Air. Ba-dum bum bum. That's all I got. Hi Anna, by the way. You do think the painting is looking good, Invader? I'm glad you think so. I'm gonna wait until it gets a bit darker, and then we'll turn our lights off, and we'll just do secrets today. So we have a little bit more to go before we do that. But it'll be interesting. It'll be fun to see kind of everything shape up and have that unique feel to it. Hey Preebs, welcome in. Glad to see you, hon. There's like a whole rap and apparently I don't remember much. Apparently I don't either, so it's okay. But if I'm here and I see them, then they won't be secrets. They'll be secrets to everybody else. Will you add a bonus secret off stream that only you will know? I can if that's what you want, Invader. Do you want a secret, like a total secret that you just turn on and find out all by yourself? Is that what you're saying? You want... Okay. I want a super, super secret surprise someday. Okay. Then I will probably add secrets to the other canvas. If that's what you want. I will do at least the Thundercat one because we already did that. You think the painting is looking super nice? Thank you. You never ever tell us if you did or not? What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, oh, if I never did a secret? You tried to pick it up and forgot to, but the second I hear it playing, I can start singing along. Oh, the nostalgia, Bree. Yeah. We'll at least do the Thundercat one. Is that what you're surprised about? Did you not know that already? Is that a thing? Is that why you're like freaking out on it? I really did put the Thundercat symbol in here. Here, I'll grab some more glow-in-the-dark paint to show you. Hi, Unstablix, welcome in. I'll turn it on to show you. See it? The only bad thing is it looks really, really, really dark. It's alright though. You can see it right here. Or I can. You can't. There you go. You can a little bit when I do this. People who are gonna get canvases are gonna be like buying a whole bunch of like blue flashlights and like going over all my paintings that they buy, and they'll be like, "What's in here? What is this?" I see. I already foresee it. Is it too dark? It looks really creepy back here. Looks really creepy. It's not as creepy now. It's not as creepy now. Kind of like darkness looming in the background. Feels like home. Oh yeah, with people with their computers on. Y'all sit in the dark room with your computer on. All right. I'm gonna go back over this shape. Ooh, this is gonna be kind of hard. This is gonna be a bit hard. We'll get it though. I'm making it extra bright, so you're gonna really see it for a minute. And then I'll go back in, it'll dry. And then we'll go back in. Hey Flap Flap, welcome in. Glad to see you. Hey Armor Gordon. How are you today? I'm doing really well. I took a nap unexpectedly, like right before stream. And so now I'm like in this, I'm sure you could probably hear it in my voice a little bit. I'm in like this really sleepy, like Zen place. I'm like really in this really sleepy Zen place. It's alright though. Alright, so I'm gonna make this line a bit cleaner. We're gonna add a nose. And an eye. Kitty, see? You had a nap too, that's why you're late. Really? Nice. Nice. I don't want it to be too straightforward, so I am gonna add like extra pieces here. So maybe this is like a lion. I don't want it to be that straightforward, so let's make it a bit different. I'll go in and add a bit more black paint over top, just to help smooth out some of the contrast. So I will be laying black paint over top of some of this other glow-in-the-dark paint, just to kind of smooth it out just a bit. And then I'll put the eyeball back in. Then I'll put the eyeball back in. I do think having a nice glow around the bird's wings will help too. So I'm actually going to water this down a little bit. Move this out of my eyesight just a bit, because that green can be a bit harsh. And we'll just make a little bit of a glow on him. So this is just going to enhance what's already here. This is, like I said, glow in the dark, so it should stand out a bit. You can see it a tiny bit. Doesn't need to be too crazy. Will the wings be glow in the dark? You see it now. Yeah, just a tiny bit. I wish I could get it closer. That's the thing, you can see it a tiny bit, but when it dries, I'll have to do it in a couple layers because you won't see it. It won't stand out like a lot. It'll be very subtle. We can put some on his eye. As well. You can see it a bit right now. Yeah, that's the only downside. It's like you can't really until you actually see it with like your own eyes. So those of you who get commissions, it's like you guys are brave. You guys are brave. But you trust me, clearly, so it's alright. You trust me. Alright, so I will leave it here for now with this painting and its secrets. The rest of them, Invader has requested they remain secrets to even him. So, that's alright. We will keep it that way. So actually what I think I might do is one of the paintings that is not a commission. That might be a good one to focus on. For now. Sorry, that was a bit too much. This is a bit too much. Maybe we'll put like spotlights on him. So let's do some on this one. Our galactic family. Can you see this? Let's try it. Let's try it. Make this little shape here. Yeah, I think the internet went out for a minute. Sorry. Sorry. We're back. I saw it go. And I was like, what? What happened? I actually saw it flicker a few times behind my head. And I was like, what is this? What is this? But we are back. Welcome back. We weren't gone very long. Momentary delay. Hey, Timothy. Welcome in, sweetheart. Glad to see you. So I've been a bit focused on just making some nice zigzag shapes here. Our glow in the dark paint. Trying to make it in some different locations too, so it's not all going like the same way. We're making the same pattern. Thank you for the follow. Hey, Catherine. Thank you for the follow, hun. Welcome up. We seem to have lost transmission. Beam me up, Scotty! The Goron is almost at my position, Scotty! Aw. Poor Scotty. He had the hardest job ever. I'm pretty sure everything would be blamed on him. Always has the hardest time. The biggest job. The most difficult job. Can we see it? I do want to put some runes down too. So let's grab our runes. You deserve sweets, timidly. Aww. You deserve some cookies. Alright, let's draw. See what ones come out. I think this is Fehu. This is a Fehu rune. Will we put a soul in the soul gem? Oh, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. Well, now that comes up. Maybe we'll do that in our other painting. Because we have the unconventional people painting we're working on too. Where is it in this book? Where's that? Oh, here it is. I found it. Fehu. To the Northern Europeans, this rune is meant to be cattle. So it's a rune of material gain. When upright, it indicates prosperity coming to you in some form. It's also a rune of fulfillment, which is saying something that which you have been striving toward will finally be within your grasp. It signifies overcoming opposition, whether that opposition is personal or impersonal. So we'll put this rune in there. And that's normally the secrets that are in there, are the runes. People just don't know it. They just don't know it. Unconventional Luna. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I am super unconventional. I don't do anything the way anyone really probably feels like I probably should. I don't do anything the right way. The quote-unquote right way. None of it. So we'll start here, go up a tiny bit, a little bit past where we're at, and do the same thing with the next one. And we'll redo that pattern again so it feels like it is complete. You can't really see. I wish you could see. I wish you could see better. It's okay though. It's alright. So we have this one. And we'll have to do the lightning bolts again, I feel, a few times, because they're not going to stand out. They're not going to stand out the first time. I do remember having to do these with several layers, because they just don't stand out. We're not using them technically in the right way. Go figure. Go figure. Which means we just have to kind of work with what we have. alright though. Hey Drathion, welcome back, hon. How are you today? I do think we'll let this dry and then we'll bring it back out in a minute. Because we can see the star is still wet, so we can still see it. But the rest doesn't stand out too much. So we might have to do a couple more layers for that. Oh wow, this one looks way different. This one looks way different. Wow. Holy crap. I don't know if we're gonna see these. Can you see this guy? There we go. Again, this is going to be things that fade, so we won't see it until we put the light on. We'll put a couple layers down. Have like a whole house full of little light orbs in here. A whole house of them. Then this one up at the top. This one is so pretty. Thank you, Brie. See the whole little family? Yeah, see when I've got my hand in the way? You can't see it. Well, you can see it because it's wet, but you won't be able to see it. Pretty nice. You'll be back, calling family. Okay. You like how the blue light is making the yellow look dark rather than beams of light? It looks really interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it always makes for like the strangest types of contrast that like you would not expect. Like, to tell you the truth. It really does. You just would not... Yeah, you just would not expect it. You know? I'm just putting little beams inside of these figures. These little beams of light. Just going all the way down the row. don't know if you can quite see. There you go. Now they have little beams of light in them. Little people. There's a song about, is it Perfect Happy People? Do you guys know that song? Something happy people. I could be butchering it. Oh yeah, shiny happy people. Thank you. Thank you, username. That's it. So these are shiny happy people. These are certainly shiny happy people. Maybe this will be shiny happy people instead. Hey Jimmy. Very pretty painting. I like the almost flying saucer shape to the left of the hexagram. Oh, this one? Yeah, there's lots of shapes. There's lots of different types of people. Types of beings. And I'm just getting little columns of light in their beings, in their bodies. That's all we're doing, just putting these little columns of light in. Which, as we go further down the page, you're seeing it stand out a bit more. It'd be interesting to see, like, when we get, like, further and further, like, how to make a, I'm very interested to see, like, maybe making a whole painting, like, under blue light, and, like, only blue light, like, composing a whole painting that way. That would be really difficult because you wouldn't know, you wouldn't have any clue what it looked like in real lighting. So like it could look like garbage. It could be really ugly. Like, you know what I mean? Like if you put it, if you put it out in normal light, like you'd have some really ugly color combinations. But then like you put it under blue light and it's like a whole different thing. You know what I mean? I think that's actually how this painting that's actually how this painting got started. This painting started in just blue light. And then because I remember we had this little tiny canvas, I had the blue light on. We were just painting away. We were just painting away. I remember. So, but it would be interesting to see what would happen. But Anna, you're saying we should just try that with only blue paint? Is that what you think? You like my paintings? Thank you, Catherine. Thank you, Catherine. So I do paint all different kinds of things, but I wanted to make, we're using our blue light to paint secrets in our paintings. So we are painting with glow-in-the-dark paint at the moment to have basically secrets in our paintings. So you won't be able to see it, the secrets, until you get the right lighting. You think it would resolve the what if the colors are horrible issue? Yeah. Yeah. That's true. Or maybe we should just embrace the fact that the colors are horrible. Maybe we should just embrace the fact that the colors may be horrible. That might be too difficult for us. Will that be too difficult, maybe? I'm gonna go over this donut. Gonna go over the donut. Ooh, this is gonna have quite a bit of paint. That's okay though. We're gonna highlight the donut. And put it over top of all the other colors. This is gonna be interesting. Embrace the horrible colors. I know, I feel like we maybe should. I feel like maybe that'll be... Whereas maybe other people would try and like control that and say, no, it's gotta be pretty colors. You know what I mean? Why would you make art with awful colors? Why would you do that? What kind of weird human are you? You know? Order donuts and paint the donuts. You like the way that I think. I'm glad you do, Anna. Hey, Ender. Welcome in, hun. Glad to have you. I have thought about, like, making a cosmic donut. Like, so I have a couple things I have in the pipeline. I've been looking for new, like, sub badges. And, new emotes, because when we get a partner, we're gonna need more emotes. So I thought it would be cool to have like a cosmic donut like sub badge or like emote. That would be pretty cool. A cosmic donut. And paint the aura of donuts. That would be a nice satire piece. I like that. I like that. What would the aura of a jelly donut be? Because I've already determined that the cosmic donut is a jelly donut because they're the best donuts. So, what would the aura of a jelly donut look like? I think it would probably look like plasma or jelly. And I definitely feel like it would be some type of berry color, like red or pink or blue. Do I want to go lemon? Do I want to say lemon? Should we put yellow in there too? Even though it's not a berry. Lemon jelly donuts. I don't know if I've ever heard of a lemon jelly donut. I guess I have, but it's not an actual, it's not the same type of donut. I guess we could count yellow in there too. Hmm? You're glad to see the painting turn out quite well, Ender. Thank you, hon. Is quite sure. Last, I had a dream recently of this, although my vortex was purple. Yeah, usually, Ender, in my dreams, my vortexes are purple. Yep. I've had a dream where there's like a million vortexes. That's like normal in my dreams. It's like normal. I'm like, oh, there's more. There's more vortexes. It's alright though. But you had a dream of this vortex? Like watching me paint? Did you have a deja vu dream of this moment? You meditated looking at an apple before and it had a pink glowing aura? That's the closest I've seen to a donut, really? Aww. Yeah, that's right. I guess it would have to depend on how... I don't know. It would have to depend on how active the energy of the donut is, right? But then again, if you're giving love and appreciation to the donut, it has more energy in it. So then you're manipulating it. What a conversation. What a conversation. You never know. You never know what we're going to talk about. Like literally. It's always a mystery. Building a mystery. Yeah, I have that quite a bit, Ender. Vortex dreams. That's pretty normal for me. It is nice because I can see like how this is affecting the whole canvas. But it's also interesting because some of it is not quite as bright as I would have expected it to be. So sometimes I do have to go back in and like put extra layers down with what we're working with. But it is really cool to see it like go over the tops of like the trees and things here. This is a big one right here. This little stroke has a lot to it. Sing a happy song? That humming is beautiful. Thank you. Did you just stub your toe timidly? You poor dear. I'm so sorry. What's going on with the lights projecting on the work? So this is a blue light. So the blue light is allowing me to see this glow-in-the-dark paint. So today we are painting with glow-in-the-dark paint, and you may or may not really be able to see this process. Like this little swoosh is actually part of the glow-in-the-dark paint. So this allows for the painting to take on kind of new life. So it is kind of part of the process as far as like having like glow-in-the-dark features. Which sometimes you cannot be aware of for a long time. Like whoever buys this painting, they might not even be aware that this is like a thing. Especially if they don't watch the stream and they can just like purchase it, and one day they can, you know, have a rave in their bedroom. Who knows? They can go back to their teen days where they wanted to have like a black light bedroom. And they can turn that on, and all of a sudden they see all this weird stuff in the painting that they didn't think was even there. Could be very interesting for them. So it is kind of part of the process, at least when we get to this place in the painting. And I just felt like being a little more zen today, being a little more relaxed, and just kind of enjoying a different kind of lighting, which allows us to focus on different aspects that we are working on within our painting. So it can be a bit hard to see what we're doing, especially as it like dries and like changes. And but if I put my hands over, or I get in the way, like let's say we turn off this one, it doesn't really look all that different. Now you can see it because it's wet. So this part you can see because it's still wet. But all the rest of it shows up. This one's hard because it's a white background. You can kind of see it. Yeah. Are you okay, timidly? I'm glad you're okay. You poor dear. Miguel. Pretty neat. Now that you pointed out I can see it, it's kind of like the painting has a night and day mode. That's awesome. Yep. So like we did the same thing with, it's almost like having two stories. So like there's, you can't see it now, really. But there's like little blips of coloring in our shapes as well. We put a secret in this one. right here, that you can't see it until you get a blue light on top of it. Like when you go into the regular light, you can't see it. Like it blends in to the canvas. You can't see it until you pull out the blue light, and then you really can see it. So it can be pretty fun. So like we did one on this one too. Where you can't see it, right? Until you pull it into that blue light. Then you can see the emblem and our little shine. See, so I'm gonna need to do those, you can see a little bit of the, like, zigzag lightning. You can see a little bit of it, just a tiny bit. But it is kind of hard to see. This camera's not very good at catching that subtle stuff, but we do what we can. I do want to get a little bit of white here. Are there hidden runes on that crystal? Yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. So this one doesn't have anything hidden in it yet, but I know that I wanted to put, some white in here. Because it was a little bit too orange for my taste. So I am just going to put a nice light layer of white down. Water it down. And just kind of dim down that color. You like this one too, Invader? Yeah, I think a lot of people like my lightning. But this one has the gold paint. So we can see it kind of is very shiny and shimmery because it's got that gold paint. Alright, so I'm going to dim this just a bit. Just put a little layer down over it to just tone everything down a little bit. I don't need things to be so vibrant with this. The orange was a little bit too vibrant. So I'm just going back over with a nice watered down layer of white to just kind of take that harshness out. Make it a little bit more gentle. You like the gold shimmer? Even when I get my head in the way of like some of the other lighting, you can see how shimmery it is. Which can be pretty fun. I do want to put some runes in here too, so let's get our rune bag back out. We don't often get a chance to do this because usually I would be doing like so many other types of painting. But we are focused on secrets today. So let's see, what other rune do we want to put on here? We gotta focus. Radio. Alright. So put this one in. I think radio is... Let me see what this one means. You're just so damn good at it. Thanks, Invader. For the lightning. It's very natural. I just kind of let it make a mess. And I don't really try to control it that much. I think that's really what helps. Is that I'm just sloppy. I think being sloppy helps with that. I'm trying to find radio in this book. I know it's in here. Here it is. Radio. So the Nordic people define this rune as wagon. So it's a prime indicator of travel or movement. Shut the front door. Shut the front door. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Alright. So we are going to put this... right down in this corner here. And it's about halfway down, so we'll just go down like this. Down the very bottom corner. So that's one. Are these Celtic runes? I don't think they're Celtic, but it does kind of seem like it though, doesn't it? Because they keep talking about like Nordic people or like I noticed that in the book that it keeps talking about like, yeah, it could definitely be Celtic. You like this one? You think it's gorgeous? Aw, thank you, Anna. To be fair, radio waves travel very damn fast. And as a little bit of trivia, the very fast-moving waves created by Bluetooth are visually indicated using 2 runes, thus giving us the Bluetooth symbol. I think I've heard that, actually, Elda. I think someone else has shared that. I think that is familiar to me. That is like super familiar to me. I think someone else has shared that knowledge with us. Armageddon shared it. There we go. Yeah. It looks like that scary, hopeful place right before things get better. You think so? You think so? Could be. We should nerd out sometimes. You guys should. See what you guys can come up with together. I'm just gonna go in and add. This might not show up that well because I have the green lights on with this blue light, but I am adding little blips of just, I don't know, I guess dust? Glow in the dark dust. That sounds about right. Should be able to see some of it though. But I do think the green light is gonna hide. It's all gonna just like blend. Oh, you can see that one. It's just gonna blend into itself a little bit. It is fun though, because there's some of them when I run my hand over them, it's pretty cool to watch stuff disappear. Especially when you have a lot moving, changing, shifting. It's pretty fun to just kind of like gently scroll your hand over the canvas and watch everything kind of shift and move and change and and this painting I had started forever ago. This painting was part of our Patreon painting. This one was. This one was part of oh god, this was part of what needed to be healed when we did that class. And this one has my fear written on the back of the canvas. My fear that I know needs to be healed. So this one is a very powerful piece, specifically just for me. Sometimes we get comfortable in our fears. You hope the fear will be healed for me someday. Thank you, Ender. You're so sweet, hun. Sounds sort of kaleidoscope-ish. Kind of. Kind of. Thank you for the lurk, Emma. I do think, though, sometimes we get comfortable in our fears. And having maybe even a chance at... We like the story. Sometimes. That the fear can tell us. We like the story. It confirms ideas of who we are. Ideas of how the world works. Even ideas of what we deserve. That the thought of even maybe having a chance at changing the story can sometimes be too much. You know? I do tend to be somebody I guess who runs away. Maybe always hard to reach. But is that actually helpful? Is that actually helpful? Aw, fear is a good, faithful friend. It can be. Because it's protecting you. Trying to protect you anyway. It's a primal instinct fear. For the sake of protection. Protecting oneself, keeping oneself safe. It's a very natural thing. But at what point does it become something that isn't really protecting you, but rather preventing you from living? At what point are you going to examine that? Hey Zonorato, welcome in. And then some. But that's fair. Sometimes running away can be the best thing to do. Once you run away, there can be the option then to walk back. Ender, don't make me cry. You're so correct. You're so correct. You're so correct. You're so correct, though. Turning around and walking through the fire can be the hardest thing in the world, but it's almost always worth it. Hi, Johnny. Welcome in, dear. Some people pack up small stuff to survive and just go for a walk for a while to get away from what living isn't. They walk to find what living is. You're doing the same thing, but in your head and showing everyone what's going on. I'm back. What did I miss? Just a heavy chat. Talking about fear. At what point is fear not just protecting you, but hindering you from living? Still have your back, okay? And if you need someone to talk to, or even slap silly for the sake of it, you know where to go. Thank you, Ender. Hey, Mr. Brightside, welcome in, dear. Are you afraid to play video games most time? Why? Why? Sounds like a good chat, yeah. Wombat says Rincewind had always assumed that the purpose of running away was to be able to run away another day. Run away another day? Can you elaborate? Can you elaborate, Wombat? Running away another day. Like holding off running away? Like not running away that day, but the next day? And then not running away that day, but then the next day? Like pushing off running away? Unfortunately, you're very familiar with this lesson, Anna. Does it feel like you're wasting your time and you can't sit and do nothing important on the computer for hours and only know after the fact that I wasted time? I wouldn't say it's wasted time. It's just unfulfilling. So it's about finding a way to fill your time with things that are fulfilling. But it's not a waste because you've learned that those things are not fulfilling. So it's not a waste. It's just not that fulfilling. It's an opportunity for learning. It's a joke on the saying, run so that you can fight another day. Really? Nothing major. We're just talking about fear. So we have had a mini chat, but nothing too crazy. I'll put another layer down on that one. Thanks, Florida. What? In the last 24 hours, I've had to run my heater, turn my heater off, take off my clothes, put my clothes back on, then turn the heater back on. Oh my god. So it's hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold. That's basically Florida towards the end of the winter. You have a fear, Elda, do you? It used to get me over things that can have risk, because life, no matter what you do or what you choose, can involve risks in many ways. Or at least my life does anyway. I feel like everybody's lives do. It's all a risk. You're risking the thing that you want, or you're risking not having the thing that you want. You're risking either being true to yourself or not being true to yourself. So, what's the worst that can happen? in making a choice. Let's say you make a choice and you end up maybe thinking that it's not going to work out in your favor, right? I feel like you can still for most things, you can always change your mind. You know what I mean? If you don't have any desires, you don't have any fear. That's interesting, Wombat. I'm thinking on that one for a minute. It's not boring, just not very exciting either. No, but I think there's something in desiring. Because in desiring, we do latch on. Maybe in a very unhealthy way. Especially if we say, I desire this very particular thing. Then we're latching on to that very particular thing. When really the beauty is inside what's around it. And maybe not that particular thing. And that particular thing can still be part of it, but it's not the whole picture. You've realized, Johnny, that you make a lot of decisions based on fear of losing something? Yeah. A lot of fear-based decisions. Being conscious of that is the first step to unlocking so much. Luna's dropping truth bombs here. I'm just reflecting with you guys. I'm like, you know what? There's something here. Desire is definitely something I don't like having sometimes. Although it can make me happy of the possibility of something, when used too much, it can push away the likeliness of said desire to come into reality. Yeah, this is something that I'm working on, for sure. Hey Glyphnoid, welcome in, dear. Glad to have you. I think desire is good, but when you cling, that can create problems. And you can create outcomes and stories from things that are not, and maybe never would not be, instead of just appreciating what is now. And allowing what is now to maybe just grow organically in its own way into any possibility. But in order to do that, I do feel like you have to be somebody who is okay with letting go, but also it's like a balance. It's like a balance. For me, I think getting away from survival thinking was first realizing how often I made choices because of fear and deciding not to do that. Yeah. Definitely something you can work on for sure, Invader. Yeah. Wombat says in Buddhism, desire is considered to be the root of suffering. I think when it's attached Because I also think deciding that you're not going to be wanting anything can also put you in a place of not manifesting for you to have what you want. Like if you want a job at Burger King, but then you say, I don't want to desire that job at Burger King, are you really going to act and behave in a manner that's going to allow you to apply to work at Burger King? Like, you see what I'm saying? I think you have to have some sense of desire, but I don't think you should be solely attached to that desire. Like, it's okay to have it, but like, because sometimes the desire can push you into, you know, radical action, right? If you really want it, you'll do what it takes to have it. But again, it's not so attached that I'm only gonna work at Burger King. You know what I mean? Because then you're becoming too attached. I do think there's a nice balance. That's been your issue with it? If I let myself accept what is too much, then I don't move. I just coast and start disassociating. Yes. That's how I'm seeing it too, Anna. Yeah, you think there has to be a balance. Yeah. Letting go of something is so difficult, Ender, because I rarely had the opportunity to feel safe as a child. And although I don't like doing it, sometimes when I have something that makes me feel like I have a place somewhere, I don't want to let it go. Kind of like a child's grip to their carer, and I just can't do it. Then that's a wound that needs attention. So we should be able to flow in and out of life in whatever way it comes to us, in whatever way it shows up. We should be able to flow. And if we can't flow, then we need to figure out why we can't flow and try and take care of that. Because life is always changing. Life is always different. Life is always expanding, shifting, getting into different cycles, different energies, different places, different phases, different emotions, different people, different places, different things, different attachments, different stories. So it's always going to have to be okay to let go. You're not a Buddhist wombat. That's alright. But following it might lead you to living in the streets? Why do you say that? But at least you won't suffer. Suffer according maybe to that particular definition of suffering. Mahavir says if you tighten the string too much, it will snap. And if you leave it too slack, it won't play. Yeah, balance. The survival thing should be adopted in situations where the things that someone does will definitely lead to death, and even then people in those situations should always appreciate that they are living and treasure that. It just become kind of so I think Elda is talking about like the mental construct of like how our brain puts us into that survival mode. And it's a survival mechanism, is what I think Elda's trying to talk about. You agree, though, Ender. Fingers crossed I'll be able to get help soon, as I'm done with being restricted and pushed through, and hopefully starting Tuesday it'll be something new. What are you doing on Tuesday, Ender, if you want to share? A brief reincarnation has helped me release obsessions. I can't get the thing, no problem. Try again next lifetime. Yeah. Yeah. But that, to me, that's almost like, maybe it's just my particular, like, outlook, or like my particular, I don't know, maybe I'm the one that has a particular, like, soul agreement or something, where it's like, you're not gonna give up no matter what. I mean, I've literally been streaming for like 2 years now, almost. It's gonna be 2 years in May, and still been trying to aim for lots of different things. You know what I mean? In myself, my art, my life, what I'm aiming for. And I've had a lot of shit not work in my favor. Like, I'm just gonna be totally honest. I've had so much shit just, like, not work for me at all. So many things just come in, and it's like, this is gonna be great, we're gonna get it, this is gonna work. And it doesn't. And it doesn't. So, yeah, in the moment, I get really upset. And sometimes for moments, like days and weeks, I get upset. Not always about the same thing, but still, eventually I do, like, let that go and just keep going, because I literally cannot let myself stop. I don't know why. I don't know why. So for me to say, well, maybe I'll get it next lifetime, I'm like, that kind of, like, to me, if I were to say that to myself, that feels like I'm giving up. Like, I'm like, oh well, I'm just not worth the time and effort to try and figure that out. So maybe I'll put effort into myself next lifetime. That's kind of what if I were to say that to me, that's kind of what that feels like. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think for me, I'm, like, programmed against that, which is actually quite frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. I wish, part of me wishes I could do that. Part of me wishes I could do that, because then I could just put my head down and do the thing, and whatever the thing is, it doesn't really matter, I guess, if I don't know. That's just how I feel. And I'm a little bit passionate about the way that I'm expressing that right now, because, like, that's literally like what I'm focused on and, like, working with right now, and, like, trying to push through and heal is that part of me. So that's why I'm so passionate about how I talk about it right now, because that's, like, exactly what I was telling myself, and, like, a part of me still is, like, refusing to let that be a thing, you know? Which is quite annoying, because I get it. It would be much easier to just throw in the towel. I get it. Yeah, sometimes going for what you want hurts you. And it hurts you again. And then 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 you deal with it for, like, years and years and years and years, and it still fucking hurts you. And then you keep pepping yourself up and saying, okay, I'm just gonna do it. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep at it. We're gonna keep doing it. And then it hurts you again. I get it. it would just be sometimes easier to just say, well, that's it, I tried. And I'm not saying anybody's wrong for having that statement. I've had that statement. But for me, I literally can't quit. And it is annoying as hell. But I know as soon as I quit, I would be happy for maybe a couple days. And then that thing would eat away at me again. I know it. I know it. I know it. Because that's just how it works for me. Lucy guided you to speaking to a Samaritan. They helped you release so much tension that was built up. Oh, you're going to a college counselor, Ender? Aw, I'm so glad you are. You deserve that space and that place, Ender. Do the thing. Thanks, Mr. Brightside. Harmer Gordon says, in my experience, fear and worrying comes from living in the future and trying to control the outcome. I found just trying to live in the present and embracing the chaos of life prevents the cycle of worrying. Just trust that you will survive whatever comes your way. Yeah. I could see that too. You still have a lot of work to do in this area for yourself, Anna. Started trying to do one thing every week that scares you. There's not a whole lot that scares me, but there is one thing that scares me. Two things that scare me. But they're really big things, which is why, yeah, when the fear gets to be really heightened, yeah, part of you does kind of go, ugh. Kind of does go, ugh. A little bit put off. Big scary things like Godzilla? No. No. You get fear over small things, so it's been kind of hard. Yeah, it's been... Yeah, and a part of me is like, I can do the big scary thing. I just want to feel some type of comfort while I do the big scary thing. So like, it's been me trying to figure out what that looks like and what that is. That way I can still do it, because I know I need to do it, but I also know I need to feel some type of security in it in order to do it, or I'm not going to. So... you know? You need to get control here. You'll get there. Thank you so much, Anna. You're so sweet. You're welcome, Ender. Hi, JCL. Welcome in. So it has been just... It's been a process, honestly. It's just been a process. Me finding out myself, I guess. Like, where can I be safe in this process? Hey, Fundrum. Welcome in. One type of fear I struggle with is tangible threats like spiders. I can't handle spiders either. I can't handle spiders either. Mahavira, thank you so much for your treat. I appreciate you. We'll see if they actually send it to me. Thank you, though. We'll see what they say. I noticed it wasn't donuts, so... Those poor ladies at the donut shop. You're learning that no fear, no matter how large, is unconquerable. Sometimes it just takes time and work. Yeah, it does. It does. It just takes finding a way to say hello to it, you know? And finding a way to have some I guess some type of relationship to it. Like, it's okay to like be afraid. But like, if you're gonna say, oh, I'm afraid, so I'm just not gonna do the thing, and that thing prevents you from like living life, like, that's kind of a big deal that you should probably work on that thing. You know what I mean? If it's so detrimental, your fear is so big that it's getting in your way of living life, it's probably time to figure out how to have a different relationship with the fear. Because sometimes those fears don't go away, but we do learn how to live with them a bit different. More balanced. More healthy. You know? Fear can rule your whole world if you allow it. Yeah. Elda, I wonder what arachnids think of humans. You wouldn't recall any arachnid a domesticated animal? Just those hatched in captivity and those hatched in the wild? I wouldn't give either one the chance to take advantage, and I wouldn't take advantage either. Maybe that is working with fear, not against it or without it. See, I'm okay with certain things, but like I said, if it's impeding your life and you can't find your own balance in how you live, that needs to be addressed. You're gonna go to sleep, Ender. Good night. Love you so much, Luna. Sending you consensual hugs, and I genuinely wish you so much luck at conquering your fear. If you ever need some assistance, let me know. You're welcome, Ender. Sweet dreams, hon. Good night. Good night. Sweet dreams. It's been lovely. Now you gotta listen to the song, do you, Mr. Brightside? Aw. Love you guys. Thank you, Sue. Thank you, Mr. J. Maybe we should outline, because our chakras are a bit hidden. They're becoming lost. But I kind of don't mind that at the same time. But I do kind of want to put other chakras in. But I don't want the painting to become too busy. That's the other thing. So I think we'll put this one away for the rest of the day, because I don't want it to become too busy. But it is much more calm, color scheme wise, than it appears. I'm actually going to put black first, and then we'll put our glow-in-the-dark paint back down. You ever listen to 21 Pilots? I think so, Mr. Brightside, but I can't recall anything right now of that band. Oh yeah, they are gonna deliver that food. Yes, thank you, Mahavira. They are actually bringing the food. Yes. What do you think of jumping spiders, Luna? I'm still scared of other spiders, but jumping boys are kind of cute. Not gonna lie. See, I'm okay with spiders. It's just if they get too close. If the spiders get too close, then I can't handle it. Yes, Luna's getting some food. I am. Oh, they said they're delivering it. Oh, thank God. When you find a spider, you put it outside, but jumping spiders can stay inside. Oh, really, Mr. J? You have a book? Aw, congrats! Consider a lot of their older stuff. No one's heard much better than what hit their mainstream. Really? One of the songs is called Lovely. Did I say something lovely? Is that why this is coming up? Hey, Mayanuki, welcome in. Glad to see you. Hi. So I am going to put a layer of black down first before we get too far. Then I'm going to put a nice little kind of zigzag here. You're just going to go down and make this little space. Almost looks like cracks. It almost looks like cracks. Which is fine. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what you're thinking about with the song. Aw. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Maybe they're cracking through reality. Reality is being shattered in this painting. You guys are witnessing it now. The shattering of reality. What's real? We don't know. We don't know. Hence why we have to ask. Huh. Hey Poochie, welcome in, dear. Glad to see you. The gem is cracking reality. Basically, yeah. Basically, that's what it looks like. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to have reality shattered? Are you ready? Are you ready for some reality shattering? That was awful, but it happened anyway. Are you ready for altered reality? Are you ready to alter your own reality? Downloading new reality protocol. You like the background music, Tribu? I make the background music. Shatter my reality, Luna. You gotta do that yourself, Invader. You're such a goofus. I am. I'll never forget the time I was listening to a song on my phone while I was doing a meditation. And it was quite funny because I had been just listening to the song. And then I decided I was tired of just sitting around. And so I got up. And the phone had said, "Program deleted." Did I use the hang drum for the song? No, this was the tank drum. This was the tank drum. Do you remember now? The tank drum? Hey Heidi, welcome in. Yeah, this is music that I made. Please never stop hamming it up. I'll try not to. Did you? Hi, lovely. It looks beautiful. Thank you. It's got a little bit of glow in the dark, but that's why we have the blue light on. But now we're just adding this little feature here. Cracks in reality. Bam, bam. I don't know if that's a song, but it is now. I don't know if it's technically a song, but it is now. But you can kind of see the glow in the dark a little bit. A little bit. But it definitely stands out more with the blue light. It's good to see you and listen to your beautiful music and watch you paint. Aw, I'm glad, Heidi. We were talking about fears earlier. What our fears are, how do we deal with them? How do we live with them is really a better way to say that. And sometime if we have a fear, is it okay to like how do I want to say this? When is it okay to have a fear? And is it okay to have a fear that like prevents you from living life, experimenting with life, trying something new? It's an interesting concept. It is. It is. The order is on the way. Yes. Yes. I am pretty excited about that. Ways to rise above fear. Do you have insight you want to share, Heidi? Ways that maybe people can work through it. Perhaps. Hey, Dechori, welcome to the treehouse. A knight is sworn to valor. His heart knows only virtue. His blades defend the helpless. His might upholds the weak. His words speak only truth. His wrath undoes the wicked. Alright, Mr. J. Thanks. You do have fear at the moment, Heidi. Trying to trust the process that's beyond my control. Yeah, at what point do you surrender? And at what point do you push? That's kind of where I'm at right now. At what point do you surrender? And is surrendering giving up? And at what point do you push? It's interesting to think about. That's where my brain has been recently. My heart. Trying to figure that out. How this part works. And I think maybe even just looking at it is enough. You know? Looking at it, knowing that you don't quite know what to do. Maybe admitting that you know you're not gonna not do anything, but at the same time you don't know what you're gonna do either, so I guess sometimes you just wait. You know? I guess sometimes you just wait for clarity until something maybe does make sense. Being grateful helps. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of gratefulness meditation recently, Heidi. So I agree with you. It helps in the moment. Trying to be brave and strong and have joy and love can help with overcoming the fear. Fear is the path to the dark side. Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. You only surrender if there's no chance of winning. I think maybe there's always a chance of winning, though. There's no shame in running. Sometimes we need to run in a fight to live another day. Battle is not won by fighting. Sometimes it's won by strategic thought. Yeah. Sometimes. You think making fear the enemy has been an unproductive thinking for you? That's an interesting concept, Anna. Because it is just trying to do... It's for protection's sake. So really, maybe the fear is just trying to show you and remind you what safety feels like. And I guess you have to choose if you're okay with that. So that type of thinking really doesn't make it an enemy, but more like a friend. I had a Reiki healing session yesterday, and feeling connected to Mother Nature was so healing, Heidi. Aw, I'm sure it was, dear. I'm sure it was. I could definitely see that, Anna. When you make fear an enemy and don't offer any gratitude towards it. It's the natural mechanism of your body which protects you from danger. And doing that kind of turns it into an avoidance game. I could see that too, yeah. I could see that too. Oh, food's here. Food's here. I'm gonna put us on a quick break screen, and we'll be right back. It's here. So thank you, Mahavira. I appreciate it so much. I'll get caught up on chat really quick. I need to remind everyone of the immense wisdom that is Gary Buss's vernacular. Fear is false evidence appearing real. Thank you, Polly. I appreciate your input. It's false evidence appearing real. Is that really what it is? It's just a story. I was saying it could be a story. And you have to decide whether or not you want to listen to it. False evidence appearing real. Hey King, welcome in, dear. Glad to see you. Yummy, enjoy. Oh, I am. It's great. Excited at the prospect. Excited at the prospect. I guess there's something in that too. I guess it would be if you're going to tell yourself if fear is false evidence appearing real, and you really are telling yourself a story, wouldn't you much rather tell yourself a good story? At that point? I probably would. If you're gonna tell yourself a story, it better be a good one. You're noticing a trend in the recent paintings. They both point to a central shape. One used in a spiral, and this one has columns. Oh, really? Actually, they're all doing that. Like even in the background. They kind of all do that. A hidden Fibonacci sequence. Is that what it looked like? Hey Courtney, welcome in, sweetheart. Glad to see you. Oh yeah, I forgot that one. That one's a good one. That one's a good one. And this one actually does this. This one actually pulls in two ways. If we're gonna call it pulling. This one pulls in two ways. Excuse me, so we have like the wraparound, portal here. You can see, it's like a portal. So that kind of pulls you in. And then you have the beams, right, pulling you in again. And then we have like the shattering feature on here too. You like the progress on this painting? You haven't seen it in a while. So this painting was called Star Fairies. We actually finished it last year. And this has been happening a lot with my paintings recently. So like this one was very much a blank canvas, pretty much. We had, I mean, there's some runes in the background, which you can barely see them, but they are there. There's some runes back here. And right here. And underneath, there's orange mandalas back here too. Orange mandalas. So this one was actually just a purple canvas with white runes and orange mandalas. It really wasn't, God, it really wasn't, I think we're done with secrets for the night. I think we're done with secrets for the night. It really wasn't, like, it didn't have any, like, subject matter. It was kind of just shapes and runes. But then it turned out to be like this. So. What does the lightning looking energy coming off the shape mean to you? Oh, we were talking about breaking reality. It's breaking reality. Did you paint last night, Doom? Aw, I'm glad I inspired you to paint. I think everybody should paint. I think everybody should paint. To tell you the truth. Where'd my little brush go? I think everybody should invest time into their inner artist, their creativity. Everybody should. Everybody should. No matter what that looks like. If that's not painting or drawing, then hey, that's okay. That's okay. Get it out. Get it out some other way. But you should be able to get it out. Hey, SMB, welcome into the treehouse, dear. When did the beginning of this painting start? Maybe like April of last year. So it sat around for almost a year before we came back to it. Oh, do you draw, Elda? Aw, it was quite a journey. Yeah, it was quite a journey. I'm gonna see if this one pops, what this one used to look like. I'm gonna see if it pops into the portfolio. So if you want to look at all the rest of my stuff, there's the portfolio. It'll scroll through. But we did acrylic pours. That was fun. That was a mess. Well, be sure to drink plenty of water, SMB. Thank you. What you eating? I'm eating a cinnamon roll. It's a little bit of mixed media. The basic principles are the same. Yeah. I'm trying to see. I'm like watching. So the port, that one, in there now, with just the trees and the little guy all by himself, with the chakras. That one also sat around for a year and has become this one. So I don't know if I put star fairies in. I don't know if I put this one in the portfolio. Bob Ross isn't online, so you want to see this new. Hey son, welcome into the treehouse, dear. Sorry Bob's not alive. It's alright though. You can hang out with us. You were nervous at first, but now it's starting to look pretty good. So I feel good about it now. I'm glad you've grown into your comfort with it. Honestly. You want to show small studies? You can share in Discord, Elda. My bot won't let people share links unless you're a mod. But you can share in Discord if you want. That's like free reign. You can share whatever you want. That's like where we just hang and chill after stream. And everybody shares everything over there. Otherwise the bot's gonna be like deleted. Otherwise the bot's just gonna delete it. Oh yeah, no. I don't think it's in the portfolio right now though. Anyway, it was very basic. And now it's got more into it. It was very, very basic. Basic shape. Basic concepts. Not a whole lot of movement in it. Not a whole lot of variation. Bots can be mean. Bots only do what they're told. They do their very best. But I don't know how to make him, like, relax about that. Like, I've tried a few times to, like, turn that off. And, like, give permissions to certain people. But it doesn't ever seem to work. Like, I'll turn it off and he still, and I'll even give a permission to somebody and like he still won't do it, so I just kind of have let go of that a little bit. I just gotta let that go. Like, if people really want to share, they can share in Discord. Which is fine. There's really not too much to worry about when it comes to Discord. This almost feels like Void. Alright, D&D players. Is there such thing as like a Void Bolt? Is that like a thing? We'll be live for probably another hour. Not sure why you had to mention illegal substances, but we'll be here for an hour. That's definitely not something that I condone or use or do. aware of a void bolt? How does your commissioned painting process work, Polly? I do have... Yeah, my commission link is there if you want to read through. Basically, you're signing up to get a surprise for the most part. So it works like this. You read through the agreement. If you have any questions, you ask. After that, you can email me. I prefer people email me before they pay for a commission, just to make sure that everybody understands everything and you don't have like a specific concept, because my commissions are not, I want you to paint a dragon, or I want you to paint a spaceship, or that's not how my commissions work. You basically order the commission knowing that I work the way that I work very beautifully, and you get a surprise, is basically what it is. So, what I do, so like this is the most recent commission, this one here. You want a spaceship? This could be a spaceship. So Tankma, maybe this is a spaceship. You kind of want a dragon, because that's always I always say, that's always my example. Like, you can't ask for a dragon. But really, doesn't this have dragon vibes to it? It kind of does. Anyway, you see how I do things, which is all intuitive. There's no game plan. It always changes. There's no expectations, really. It's just what comes forth, and it's for you. So I do specifically do a meditation on your painting. So I basically sit, I do a mini meditation. What information wants to come through for this person that has a commission painting? And I wait and I download information. I get imagery. I get a nice little story sometimes. And then I bring what I've received to you, basically. So I'll email you back and I'll send you a few pictures of some type of visual concept of what I gathered. And then we go from there. So normally people are in love with what I pick up with their painting. However, during that time, that would be fine to you know, nay or yay. I've never had anyone hate their painting, and I've never had anybody like demand a refund. So before I actually have to receive payment before I start painting. So I take payment in full before I even start painting. And I usually keep them until they're done. So this one is going quite quickly, honestly. However, I feel like it's half done. It's probably more than half done. It's probably like 60 or 70% done. But sometimes I do hold on to them for a long time. Like, just because I want to make sure they're done. You know, I want to make sure all the information is in. And the composition is good and everything makes sense. And I basically wait till I feel like it's done. So like this painting is basically done. But we waited a long time to add the runes and these little shadow people. It sat in the stage of no shadow people and no runes for a while. It just sat here for like quite a while without that. And because I knew something else wanted to come through. So, but I always email with updates, photo updates. When I've made some progress, you get email pictures for that. And we just go from there. I send a final email when we have... Some people I don't email. Some people I do message on Discord because they're in my Discord and it's just easier. But, I usually do email or contact you when I feel like your painting's finally done. And then we have a discussion about shipping. You had to mute it. It's okay. Void Spike is what it is. Thank you, Unstablix. Is that what it's called? Void Spike? You don't know about D&D, but you think it's something like in WoW. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. A cosmic dragon. It could definitely be a cosmic dragon. But that's kind of how things work for me in my painting processes. It does help a lot. It helps me stay... It honestly helps me stay creatively free. It allows me to still be me. And I feel like that's the most important thing. Like, if you wanted just any old painting of particular subject matter, you could go to any artist that took that kind of commission. But I'm honestly not just any other artist. Like, what I do is unique, niche. So I do wanna keep it that way. I do wanna keep it that way. You know? Yeah, they know it comes with your process. Exactly, and I have never swayed from that. You know what I mean? I've never swayed from that. And if you don't want a commission, like, that's okay. If you want to watch me paint because you really like my paintings and you fall in love with one that I'm painting and it's not a commission, like, you can buy that one. You know what I mean? Like, so it's not like you must have a commission to get an art piece from me. Like, you do have a chance to get a piece that you do fall in love with. Like, I have a couple people right now. I had quite a few people try and claim this one, but they can't. They can't. This belongs to somebody. I've had a couple people try to get this one, and this one, and this one. But it can be hard that way. It can be hard to get a painting when you have not commissioned it, because if I have more than one person kind of like going for that painting, I'm gonna go to the highest bidder, honestly. I'm gonna go to the highest bidder. So sometimes it can be a process. Sometimes it can be a process, and sometimes you end up paying more because it's not a commission. So only because other people want it, you know, then it becomes more valuable. But that's also why I kind of keep my commission work slightly lower on Twitch than what I would normally do. Only because it does help create content. And so I do take that into consideration. It does help create content. And it is kind of like guaranteeing that you're going to get a painting. Usually for cheaper than just trying to buy one outright. Hey, best girl, welcome back, hun. Yeah, Unstablix, I know you totally get what I'm saying. You like listening to me. I admire that you speak with such confidence. Aw, thank you. It's just the way that I do things. And it does work for the most part. It does work for the most part. It's not always a perfect process for everybody, but I do try to make it fair. You know? I think of it this way. Here's how I think of it. There are artists who charge, honestly, probably quite a bit higher than me for artwork, right? Just artwork, right? And then there are people who charge quite a bit more than me for like a card reading, like an hour-long card reading, right? My paintings are both in one. And it is not an hour-long card reading, and it's not an hour-long painting. It's sometimes hours and hours and hours and hours long, you know what I mean? But it is, I do lessen the price because it is helping create content, and it is helping people see more of my art and more of my process. It is actually helping, so I do keep it lower just for that reason. But that's why if it's not a commission, most likely you're going to be paying more. Is because basically you get a discount because you're helping me continue to create content. Basically. But if you don't want to have a commission, that's okay. It's just more than likely, unless it's a painting that nobody else loves, you're going to be paying more. That's just me being totally honest. I made you really hungry. I'm sorry. You had professional practices for artist class, and if a lot of what you're mentioning are things we have been discussing, particularly contracted work. Yeah. Yep. That's the way that I've found to do it. And don't get me wrong. If I ever had a lull in commissions or something like that, if I ever had a lull, I would probably drop it a little bit to like fill those slots. You know, fill the space, fill the air, fill the time, you know what I mean? So it is possible, but with the way things have been recently, like, I don't see that being the case. I don't see that being the case. Aw, that's the good one too, Elda. I do get it though. But I do like this process. You know, like this is how I prefer to do things. You know, I think it's unique. Like, it's combining both things that I enjoy together. You know what I mean? It's not just a painting. And it's not just... It's not just... I guess it's not just an energy reading either. It's like I said, I paint stories. It's a story of you. You just might not understand all of it yet. And maybe on some level you're not meant to. And on others maybe you are. And maybe it will sit around for a while and you won't get it. And then maybe, you know, a little while later, it'll make sense and you'll be like, oh my god. It just depends. Just depends. Did you do the Discord thingy? Nice. Nice. I am going to put the darkest outlines around this little brain shape. Just to help it stand out a bit more. You want a sample? Alright. I'll get that. I know there's already people who, you know, will mention to me that they want a painting, but they can't afford it. So I've been thinking about like, how can I maybe give back with that maybe being an option. You know, how can I give back, maybe? But it is a lot of time. You know what I mean? It's not like an hour-long card reading or something like that. It's like months and months and months of a long process. So there couldn't be that many of them, that's for sure. Yeah, we'll do it. But I have given away. I have given away a few before. Like I've given one to... I guess I could do a small one. That wouldn't be too bad. A small one. With a raffle? Yeah, this bowl is pretty nice. Can you hear it? Wow, 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 wow. The only tricky thing is I'm a little bit against sending physical items because I've done that in the past, and I've had several like come back, like return to sender, because we're not paying customs fees. And so I spent all that money to send it out there, and like it just comes right back to me. So I am a little nervous that, I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. We'll have to figure that out. Because that's why I don't do physical giveaway items anymore, because I was purchasing things to send, so that's money. And then I would also be purchasing to ship it. So that's more money. Just to have it come back. And it's like, okay. That was not every time, but that did happen like 3 times. And I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. And I get it. Some people just didn't have the money for the customs, but I don't know. I had mentioned that you need to pay customs, but oh well. And just people not understanding, I guess. I think that would have to be like maybe like a sub goal thing with like a raffle. And then like maybe you have to be subscribed for so long, like on your own, to qualify. Cause I wouldn't want like a new person. Not that I don't like new people, but like new people that I don't know, maybe might not appreciate it as much. I guess then I could always make that decision on my own. You know, like if a new person that like I haven't made a connection with yet we could always just kind of save them for another time maybe. But I don't know, maybe the raffle, maybe that would be the person who's supposed to have it, you know what I mean? It's a tricky thing. It's a tricky thing. It's a tricky thing. But again, I always feel like Twitch is also like free content, so do I necessarily need to give away a free painting? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. I did put a black outline around the little brain section, just to kind of make that pop a little bit more. Which I think has helped us quite a bit. Yeah, I was thinking about making it a sub. Yeah, but like maybe my only concern was like new people who like maybe just happened to get a gift sub. Do you know what I mean? That was my thought. Like someone who hasn't been established. They just happen to. Because knowing me, that's what would happen. I'd be like, Anna, or like Armageddon, or like Elda's gonna get one. And it's like, It's like the new person that I don't even know who they are. Which could be a very beautiful experience. Like, I'm not dissing that, but like that would be my luck. Who maybe like doesn't get it, or like just happened in and yeah, it comes with its own risks. It has been something that I've thought of, but currently that's not like really high on my list of things. Not currently, anyway. Hey, Mary Lisa. Welcome in, sweetheart. It would be kind of funny if a gift sub newbie won. It would be. It would be. It would be. Like, I would have to, like, try so hard to be, like, I don't know, accepting. Not really accepting, but, like, not be triggered. You know, like, not be concerned. That would be my... To not be afraid is really what I would be feeling. Like, I'd have to, like, calm my ego down. Like, it's okay. They're a human. They're here. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, just Ruffles in general have been, like, a little wonky. I mean, I didn't get it when I came across you, but I always give art a chance because no one knows everything about everything art related. From listening to you, I still don't get it, but I still don't get it like you do because you're the only one doing it. I know. But I understand the concept of what you do from an outsider's perspective. What I do is pretty literal when it comes to art compared to this. Yeah, I know, Elda. Yeah, and when I try to, like, approach people and, like, tell them that, like, I teach intuitive art, and, like, I try to, like, explain the process, like, they still don't get it, and they're just kind of, like, so they don't know how to, like, gauge it, like, if it's for them, like, they don't know how to gauge if it's for them, and I'm like, it's for everybody. It's for everybody. If you're struggling to be a creative person, this is the process that will get you out of that. Like, it's basically letting go of everything so that you can just flow. And then you get really cool stuff that you would have never thought of in a million years. Okay? And I tell them that, and they're like, oh, okay, that sounds nice, but I still don't get it. I could just grab a prompt or something. And it's like, yeah, but you don't need a prompt. You are the prompt. You know what I mean? You are the prompt. Like, I don't use any references. I glanced at a bird for like 30 seconds. Just to make sure I had a good shape. But that's it. Make bad art, they can't stop you. You see a thing, I interpret the art and show it along with the other stuff to tell a story. I mean, like characters and prompts. What you're doing has way more emotion and is open for interpretation. Yep. Yep. Yeah. It can mean different things to everybody. It can mean different things to everybody. Which can be quite which can be beautiful, but it can also be a bit much. If you're very used to, if you're used to being told what stuff is and like how things work and and maybe you don't know how to like think abstractly or you like structure or you like too much structure, then yes, what I'm doing is too hard to even understand, which can make it extremely hard to try and like market to people, you know? It can be extremely hard. But yeah, I agree. I don't see anybody else doing what I'm doing. I don't see anybody else doing what I'm doing. And so a part of me feels like, yes, no one's doing what I'm doing. That means I'm the only one. That means I'm different. That means I'm special. That means I'm unique. That means I'm like breaking all the doors down, and like it's only a matter of time until somebody looks at what I'm doing and goes, oh my god, I get it. This is amazing. You know what I mean? And then the other part of me is like a little bit hurt because I'm like, God, no one fucking gets it. And it almost makes you feel a bit undervalued, you know, because people come in and they're like, what are you painting? And I'm like, I don't know, you want to find out? And they're like, nah. No. Or they assume that I'm like on drugs to get this stuff. Or they assume that I'm on drugs to get this stuff. When I'm not. I'm literally not. So, I don't know. I feel a little bit of both with it. Like, yeah, this is great. It's good to be doing my own thing and being me and being the only one doing it. And this is, something's gonna get through, something's gonna get through, something's gonna get through. Something's gonna get through, something's gonna get through, something's gonna get through. And then it's like, when? And maybe this is it. Maybe this is just it on its own. And I just need to accept that. But maybe not. Either way, Trying to enjoy the ride. Trying to enjoy the ride. I think that's how many of us are used to the expectation that there is both a correct way for something to be done and that someone will tell us what it is. Yeah. Like, people always ask, what is this? What are you painting? What does this art mean? And I'm like, I don't know. You want to talk about it? It's like, it's almost like a no. Like, I mean, some people jump in and they're like, yeah, let's talk about it. I want to see what it is. Yeah. And it is nice because some people will come in and like drop all their comments in and we'll have a conversation. It does start a conversation. Usually. But, it's just interesting. It's just interesting. The ones that don't. Yeah, being told what stuff is and how it should be presented is good alongside learning the artistic foundations where skill is concerned. Once that's mastered, it's time to just let go and find your own way. Elda. Yeah, and that's what I kind of teach people backwards. So a lot of people who are in my Patreon doing my intuitive painting classes, I do teach them backwards. So which can be a little bit hard because if you're used to control, the class does kind of force you to let go of control. If you want to get anything out of it. So it can be uncomfortable. It can be uncomfortable. You know those type of people in Stablix? I've gotten the, oh, that's really cool. What is it? Yeah. So Elda says drugs just exasperate things and do not always have a good outcome. I did some art when I was stoned once and it sucked because I couldn't focus. You never did it again. Yeah, I've never been one to do that. You personally love the art style, Beat. Thank you so much. I appreciate your compliment. If you do your half of the work as a viewer, you're coming to your own conclusions about it. That's true. That's true. And it can really mean anything. But for me, sometimes, particular vibes and feelings do come through. But sometimes I am painting and I have no idea. Sometimes it just is what it is. But I do like to talk about the possibilities of what it might actually be. I think it's kind of, I think it's fun. I think it's fun to not have any clue what we're doing. Because then we don't have preconceived ideas of what is and what isn't, or what should or should not be. We don't have those. We just have now. And sometimes that's the part that we needed to have freedom with the most in order to create new things. How are we going to create new things if we're all doing the same thing? Right? How are we going to create new things if we're all doing the same thing? Right? It's a thing. How neat. Yeah. Yeah. That's how it makes sense to me anyway, is how is it going to be anything different if we all do the same thing? Which I think is a valid question. I kind of find it to be the same thing with like anything that you're doing. Anything that you're doing. It's like living life the same way, doing the same thing, but expecting a different outcome. So if everybody wants the art world to change and be different, we gotta be doing different things. Stinkbutt, thank you so much for your subscription, hun, with your Prime. You're so kind. Thank you. You're back, Invader. Welcome back. You have a new message? Oh, your mom's doing well. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad. And thank you, Hal, for your subscription. I appreciate that. Thank you. You're gonna rewatch the part where I was talking about your favorite painting? So no secrets? Okay, I'll try. No promises, though. Once upon a time, we only knew how to make tools out of stone. Then one day someone said, hey, what if we heat up some metal and made it really hot and pour it into shapes? Now we have knives. Yeah, you gotta try something different. You gotta try something different. And eventually you freaking look like a crazy person. Eventually you look like a crazy person, okay? You look like a crazy person for a really long time because no one gets what the F you're doing, okay? Then eventually you kind of become revolutionary because you're doing something that no one else is doing and it's completely different. No one gets it. And then eventually they all turn around and go, whoa, this thing's kind of cool. Oh man, we all should be doing this. I just feel like I'm waiting for people to catch up. That's really true. I feel like I'm waiting for people to catch up. Ugh. Ugh. Did you find out about the Thundercat Invader? Nice. Yeah, that was a joke. But it was still great. You look like the crazy guy who wants to heat up metal really hot, which sounds really dangerous, and pour it into shapes like the fuck. Exactly. Sort of like Van Gogh, how people didn't understand his work in his time. Oh my god. Is this really what I have to live with? I'm not gonna be famous until I die. Not that I want to be famous, but like, I guess I should say no one's gonna understand me until I'm dead. Well, I tried. I just want y'all to be creatively free and happy and not judge your goddamn art. Okay? That's what I want for everybody. Because that's what I wanted for myself. so that I could just enjoy being a creative person without constantly criticizing my work, so that I could just stink and be happy. And that's what I want for all of you as well. If you watch the stream, this is an example of how I have made that work for me in my life. Hopefully, me being a living example will help you feel like you can do the same. So if you want to ride the crazy train with me, please feel free. There's a running joke that we have cake. So you can have some cake. And you can eat it too. Because when you love what you do, you show others it's okay to love what they do. And it just becomes a continued circle. And even if that only helps a few, it helped a really great few. Because you gotta remember, I didn't finish school. I didn't finish art school. I didn't finish painting 102. I didn't do any of that. Right? I didn't do any of that. So I know exactly what it's like to judge your work. I totally get it. Everything starts with an idea. Yeah. You just wanted to say watching your stream is so comforting and healing, Mary. I'm glad you think so, dear. Pardon me, I have an original Lady Lunastar. Manal. Me someday when Luna becomes famous. Yeah. Landscape orientation hype. Yeah, just to... Do we like it that way? I mean, there are no rules. Maybe this dimensional portal does open sideways. I do like it this way, though. I recognize possibilities. Exactly. Username. See, we're not gonna... We embrace that kind of stuff. Mana is what I think rich people say at the end of their sentences at parties. I don't know. I've never heard this. I've never heard such a thing. I must not be around enough rich people. It makes the stuff on the bottom look kind of goopy and liquid. Really? Let me turn it like this. I do kind of like it that way. It's almost like poking down. Like little cartoon blobs just kind of going, whoop, we see you. Still shattering reality though. So it's okay. You like this painting too, Invader? Is this a commission? No, this is not a commission. So this one is up for grabs. I think I have 3 people asking about this one already. That was before I put the shattered thing in it. So that's the thing, when it's not a commission, you're basically betting against you're basically betting against other people. Reality deserves to be shattered. For the best. It's for the best, okay? I'll DM you. Yeah, if you are interested in a painting, please send me an email. I'll usually tell you how much. I'll usually share with you where the price is at currently. But I do give people some time to, like, really decide. Like, there's some people that want it, but haven't been too sure, so I try to give everybody space. Stalactites or stalagmites? This would be stalagmite, right? And this is stalagtite, I think. Did I remember that right? Aw, good night, Mr. J. Sweet dreams. Good night, good night. I think that's correct. Because I think I remember being on a cave, what was it? It was a vacation when I was young. And we went to Tennessee. Is it a bear cave? Somebody from Tennessee is gonna know what this cave is. But there's some special cave in Tennessee that I went to. I think it was like bear something. Anyway, we went in there and that's where I learned it, because I remember them telling a little story that the stalagmites might get tall enough to reach the ceiling, and the stalactites are running out of room on the ceiling, basically. Holds tight to the ceiling. Maybe that was it, botany. Yeah, maybe that was it. Spelunking. It kind of did feel like spelunking, except there wasn't anything special to, like, there wasn't anything special to, like, take home. I don't know why, but when I think of spelunking, I think, like, you go into a cave and, like, you get a treasure when you're done. Like, you get to take something home. And that's not what happened. I didn't get to take any rocks home. And most of you know me really well. I like to take rocks home. Okay, I like to take rocks home. The only thing you know about are the Lowry Kurt Caverns. Interesting. I don't know those. Hey, Emma. You rejoice because you're back. Aw. You went there once as a kid. It was fun. Memory, treasure, loot. Yeah, I am a sucker for that stuff. I'm a sucker for, like, gift shops and... I'm a sucker for that kind of stuff. Ugh. I'm like, but I want to remember. I don't remember. Buying a souvenir has never helped me remember. In fact, I can't recall, except for, no, there's one souvenir that I've gotten myself that I actually remember. That's it. Just that one. And it's funny because I got that hat in Hawaii, but it's a hat that was made in Australia. So they're like, oh, did you get that hat in Hawaii? I'm like, yeah, but it's an Australian hat. And they're like, huh? What? They're like, no way. Uh-huh. Ooh. It is a nice hat. Yeah, I do wear that hat a lot when it's sunny. I get a lot of compliments on it. I think everybody is doing well today, Emma. I feel like everyone's feeling pretty good. We got a few more minutes left in stream. So we will be continuing. Some of our paintings. Hey, Mr. Skulltella. Welcome to the treehouse, guys. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that very much. Welcome in, raiders, to the treehouse. I'm Lady Lunastar. I do intuitive painting on Twitch. What does that mean? It means we don't know what we're painting. We just see what happens, which can make for some really interesting paintings and even more interesting stories. So welcome in. Glad to have you. Mr. Skulta, please tell us how your stream went and what you do on Twitch and why you stream on Twitch. We would like to get to know you a bit more. But thank you so much for your raid. Howdy. Hi. Welcome in. I appreciate you very much coming in. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. So we are working on, we've called this painting Star Fairies a year ago. We've just come back to it to make an adjustment. So we have like this black crack vortex in here. I also do commissions. So we've got a Thunderbird painting here with our cosmic eye and our lightning. We do a lot of different pieces. I've been really focused on lightning recently, but this one has like gold fleck. So also do really big art pieces. Hey Scrudella, welcome to the treehouse. Thank you for the raid. Hi. So welcome in, raiders. I appreciate you coming in. I'm Lady Lunastar. I do intuitive painting on Twitch, which means we don't know what we're painting. We just lay down paint and see what happens, which can make for some interesting paintings and some really cool stories. So I'm just kind of showing through some of our artwork now. Scroello, if you would like to say hi to the chat and tell us why you stream on Twitch, what you stream on Twitch, why, and how your stream went. We would really like to get to know you. So feel free to give us a little paragraph about you. Same goes for you, Mr. Skulltella, for your raid, so thank you. Yeah. You like the idea? You're a tattooist from Pittsburgh and you started streaming last year during the pandemic. I did it to reconnect with my clients and artists like you. Your work is rad. Aw, thank you. I always thought for a while I'll give you a follow, hun. I always thought for a while that I wanted to be a tattoo artist. I'm not gonna lie. I decided not to, simply because I'm cheap and I didn't want to pay all that money to like have a kit. Like the kits are like what, $10,000 or something. It's a raid. Quick, let's steal the biscuits. Thank you, Lindsay Candle. We have crystals here. So usually we protect the crystals when we have raiders. But obviously you must have biscuits. Hey Desiccator, welcome back in, dear. So if you want to check out Mr. Scotella, it looks like he does do streaming. I'm gonna assume they do streaming for maybe tattoos. Like maybe we get to watch Mr. Scotella have some tattoos. I'm not sure, but you can definitely go check him out. And thank you, Lids Candles. I appreciate that for your follow. Thank you. It's an incredibly challenging job, but it rewards in so many ways, and it's an expensive field for sure, though. Yeah, it is. You do traditional tattoo painting and Japanese wood block style paints. Oh, I'm gonna have to check you out. I'm gonna have to go watch you. I've never seen woodblock style paints though. That could be very interesting for me. That could be very interesting. I'll give Scrodello a few minutes to say hi. Maybe share what they do with their own stream. This must be the time to wrap up though. For many people, I feel. Because it seems like every time I'm doing art this late, it's like almost as we're getting ready to leave, it's like everyone comes in. Which I find funny. We must all be on similar schedules. That's all I can figure. He may have had to run because we went long for him. Aw, okay. Well, I'm not sure. I'm assuming they do art as well. So for anybody that's interested and wants to share support for... And thank you, Kendall, for giving us that information. That does help. For those who want to support those who have rated us today, please feel free to also check out Scrodello. It looks like maybe they were streaming... Let's see what it was. Oh, it looks like a oil paint in digital art. Nice. Okay. Nice. So yes, if you're interested in digital art, you can go check out them. He usually does oil painting, but he's doing some digital art now. Got ya. Yeah. So feel free to send love to those people. I am going to continue to work on our painting here, now that we're kind of back in order a bit. We were talking about kind of how challenging things can be when you feel a bit misunderstood. A bit out there. What do you mean, crazy lady, that you don't know what you're painting? I don't get it. Can you just tell me what it is? No, I can't. That's what we were talking about. You tattooed for 8 hours, and then streamed for 2 hours. Wow. That's a long day. And now you're gonna go stuff your face, but you have a wonderfully peaceful and welcoming presence. I'm glad to have met you. Aw, that's your kitty? This is my kitty. Well, my kitty's not alive anymore, but this is my kitty. Have a great time though, Mr. Scatella. I appreciate you popping in and sharing your family and just sharing what you do. I'll be sure to check out your wood stuff. I'm very interested in that because I don't have any concept of what that is. But I always appreciate seeing new things and new experiences. It might be my next favorite thing. Definitely could be the next favorite thing. But we were saying this shape here. I think we were saying it could be a void bolt. Because we were talking about D&D. Because I was like, this feels like void energy. Like a void essence, I guess. So I guess we'll call it a void bolt for now. Or was it dart? I think it was dart. Or void dart? I don't remember. Good night. Stay strange and let your work speak for itself. Nice to meet you in your chat. Thank you, Mr. Scatella. I appreciate you, hon. It's unavoidable. Oh, is that what it is? Okay. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Desiccator. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Lady Lunastar approves of that message. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. It was a dad joke. Yeah, usually dad jokes make me like cringe. Not cringe because they're awful, but they are awful. But like cringe because they actually sometimes hurt. And I don't know if anyone else can understand this or feel this with me, but sometimes they actually physically hurt to like hear them. That's why I cringe. Not always, though. Not always. That one hurt a little. Not gonna lie. The cringe is real. Yes. Yeah. So, for the longest time, dad jokes used to actually make me, like, angry. Because, like, it literally hurt. I used to get so angry. I'm gonna let this dry this way just for a minute. How many minutes do we have left? Actually, it's time to go. The Desiccator says my most recent one, people are shocked when I tell them I'm not a good electrician. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't even know if I can actually like comment on that. Like, I think that one made me speechless. I think that one made me speechless. Wow. Alright. Well, who do we feel like we might want to rate today? Do we want to do... What do we feel like we want to do? Does anybody have a suggestion? Jazz hands. Your clock is wrong. My clock is not wrong. You know the story behind the painting? This one? Mahavira, you think that you do? feel free to share. Feel free to share. While I find somebody to raid. Do we want to do... Because there's a couple people here. I kind of want to do another, like, art person. But I think maybe since we got rated by 2 art people, there might not be that many other people. Unless we do... Oh, this person's got... Ah, this person's doing like this weird... I like this one, actually. Cryomera. Let's do this person. Oh, Steve's on too. Well, do you guys want tarot or do you guys want to see this art person? I'll let you guys choose. Do you want speed tarot? Or do you want a very... I think you'll really like this person on Stablix. This Cryomera. It's like it's traditional ink that she's doing. It looks like a abstract head. It's very interesting. It is too dramatic, though. Yeah. I want more Diana time. Oh, really? That sounds fun. I want you to keep streaming for 24 hours. That's gonna have to be a subathon for that kind of stuff, okay? I gotta be paid for my time. Okay. Okay. No, that's what we were gonna do. That's what we were gonna do when we get partner. That was what we were gonna do when we get partner, remember? That was gonna be our celebration with partner. Was you guys then keep me up for 24 hours and we paint for 24 hours and we just see what comes out. Because that's going to be me sleep deprived. That's going to be... We don't know what's going to happen. You don't want more Diana time, just more of her stream. When I'm not here, you just want to see the back of my chair. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, Emma. Alright. I am gonna raid Cryomera, the art stream. We did Steve not that long ago, but I've never done this person. Why is my raid button not working? Interesting. Is it working now? Maybe it's working. I think on Stablix, I think you'll really like her art, which is why I'm assuming it's a her. Maybe I should look again. It looks like maybe it's a her. I think you'll like it. That's why I'm gonna send you over there. You're hyped for that? Yeah, it's gonna be really fun. So they are doing inking. It's very abstract art. Lots of reds. It is a head with, it looks like maybe an exposed third eye. So it could be pretty fun to see what they do and just say hi and support another person who's doing artwork. Because that's not normally something that we support. So I am trying to branch out into that so we can support other people who are doing art. I do appreciate you all very, very, very much. Thank you so much for being here. I love and appreciate you all. Have a wonderful evening, and we'll catch you next time at the treehouse. Have a beautiful evening and enjoy Cryomera. Bye, guys.